Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Welcome back to more Front Mission 2 Remake. As always, the key for this was provided by Forever Entertainment, so a big thank you to them for that. And yeah, we actually hit a milestone I kind of never expected to hit. It's rather appropriate that, like, well, I don't know about appropriate, but amusing that we've hit said milestone while I'm doing, you know, a game that I was effectively given for free, that it was a game I was going to be playing anyway. Just sort of feels good. But we have hit the niche micro e-celeb indicator, 1,000 followers on the Twitch, which honestly never expected that to happen, given all the weird and wacky shit that I play. It's I'm surprised there's so many people always watching, and I'm really grateful for that. I very much appreciate the fact that there's so many people out there that are into all the insane shit that I'm into as well. But yeah, we've I didn't really have any plans for this. It was never supposed to happen, but here we are. So yeah, very much thank you to everybody for following and sticking around over the years. I really appreciate it. It's I don't have like a big soppy speech or anything prepared. Sorry, Wiki. I mean, like, I suppose I should do like a proper, you know, big thank you, like to you know, yourself, Half, Fab, Kota, everyone that's provided like art or assistance with like the VTuber stuff over the years. Like, I wouldn't be here without you guys helping me with all this shit over all this time. Like, yeah, it's hardly just through my own efforts. Plenty of people have contributed much over the years, and that's what's got us here, and I'm really grateful for that. As I said, I never expected to have any kind of like numbers. It was basically just done as a way to like share games that I enjoy with people, which is sort of how the process started out way back when. Anyway, long before I was streaming, just like playing games with friends on the couch. It's been mentioned a few times before with the Metal Gear Marathon. That basically started out as just me and Nova on a couch, because he had never seen or played the Metal Gear games before. Yeah, it's there was never really goal as such, Kuro. That's the thing. We've just been just been kind of doing my thing. I don't know if I'll do some sort of like proper 1,000 follower celebration. I don't know what I'd do. As I said, it's not really something I had planned for. But anyway, that's getting very, very off topic. We're here for the tactical robots. As I said, at least it happened during a very appropriate stream. The only way it could have been more appropriate would be if I was doing like a SRW, like a big like SRW new release or something. There's like strategy robots is basically you can't get much more of my bread and butter than this. A niche Japanese SRPG with robots. Where were we up to? Yes, there. We just got to the new town and sort of plotted around a bit and did some stuff with the arena here, and are now being sent towards the port. I mean, that will never happen, Wiki. Not with the kind of stuff that I cover. There was one point where I like looked at the sort of the math involved, and like it's ridiculous. Like when you oh hey hey Araxis, welcome everybody. How's it going? You probably just tuned in at a good time. You missed me wasting a whole bunch of time with a bit of a speech. We're now getting into the game, but yeah, welcome everybody. You were doing Ender Knights, right? Oh, sorry, Ender Knights. Ender Lily, Quietest of Nights, or something like that is the full title. Brain cut it in half and pasted it back together. Yeah, I've been meaning to play that myself. Because I think, like, Wiki did it earlier, you're doing it now, and it's been on my to-do list for a long time. I haven't got around to it. Forever list. No clear. Too many game, brain, bad words. Ah! Is it me, or does the game seem a little loud? I've got my Spoopy Win game mostly worked out. You know, is it just me, maybe? A bit quiet, okay. Could be just me then. Alright, I'll... No, it could just be in my head. I think if I do these ones, that shouldn't modify it for you guys. I think that just modifies it for me. You guys should still get full volume, and what's going into my head goes down a bit. Maybe I've bumped something somewhere. Audio settings is always... Yeah! No, that's exactly where I'm at the moment, Wiki. Audio config is hard. It seemed really quite loud to me, but yeah, no, looking at my meters, it should be about normal, so I don't know why it's sounding loud in my head, but as I said, maybe something's gone hinky with my audio. Who knows? There's always things going wrong with the audio. As long as it sounds good for you guys, that's the important thing. Could just be this track is loud. Anyway, as I was saying, we're off to the port. If it seems low or something, let me know, and I can put. So it's definitely not Royd in like physical form, but yes, that's what it's being played up as. Supposedly, it's his name. What's actually going on, we don't know yet. He's definitely using Royd's name. Well, Front Mission 1 had a bunch of, like, wild character portraits, because the character artist for Front Mission 1 was, Yota Kamino, which he's a good character artist. I really like his style, but it's very, it's not appropriate for Front Mission. The computer technology of 2102. A fat, chunky 90s laptop with a brick cell phone. Should probably, like, spoiler warning, I guess, but I think we're about to, like, hit a big story moment. I've been warned that the next mission we have to do is quite the doozy. But yeah, I think we're about to hit sort of a big story beat, it feels like. Front Mission 1 was, like, sort of difficult. This game is, like, hella difficult. The amount of maps we've finished with, like, mechs with no arms left, like, it's been rough. Game is hard. Holy shit. It's the loader from Alien. You know what, though? That's a fair response. Like, what the fuck? Why are you here? We risked life and limb to get you out of here. Alright, you actually rocking any new parts? Oh. New integrated weapon torso. Cannon, though. Good for the long boys, for sure. Oh, we got frost bits, hey! Oh. Shit. Alright. So the reason I'm sighing is because it means we're gonna have to replace our machine gun torsos. But our machine gun torsos have been, like, so good to it. Famous? Ma. Need to do a compare on those backpacks. Okay. We got work to do. Hold on to your butts, lads. It's menu time. I mean, yeah, so this is basically what we've been rocking, has been the Tall Dog torso, because it's got the machine gun integrated, which has been fantastically useful. Replacing them is gonna be... I don't wanna. They've been so good. For the long range units, we can like give them the cannon torso. That's perfectly fine. Hey, Ada, good? How's it going? It is certainly hard. What comes on the Frost full set? You belong in MechWarrior. Probably best to just do this properly rather than try to cheat. As I said, cannon torso, which definitely useful. Unsurprisingly, the frost arms got better stats on them. Yeah, I think a full frost. Bit heavier, but a bit more survivability. For the rangy boys, frost legs, frost arms, cannon torso. This guy just had the shields, right? Yeah, so shoulder pieces can stay as is. We don't really need a 4-slot backpack. We're not even filling our 3-slot backpack, so the extra weight for the 4-slot is just kind of wasted. Speaking of, we need to restock our backpacks. Oh, heavy. Oh, heavy. So very heavy. I wonder... That's even heavier? Are you kidding me? An integrated weapon system is even heavier than an arm, a big fuck-off arm with a shoulder equip. Uh... Damn. Too much weight. Works. Prefer the machine gun over the shotgun, but that'll do the job. Just don't want to drop below move 8. That's getting too slow. And it is actually, like, kind of walking the line. It might be better to use a Type 99As. So that little bit extra. We are really riding the line of weight. Holy crap. I suppose he doesn't have his items yet either, does he? So he's gonna be like way over by the time we load him up. No. The quads do not solve all my weight issues. Nor do the treads, unfortunately. I might be like, well, why are you taking the weight punishment for putting the shields on? But, like, we've seen a few times the shield proc chance is, like, it can save your bacon. I don't think we have air-full Foreman CPUs. I'll keep an eye out for... So, the... I'm actually tempted to just do cannon torsos for everybody. Just because it gives us more firepower. It doesn't affect the weight. It's exactly the same on the power to weight. And, like, we've been having so much trouble with things like arms just getting blown off. So at least it gives us a weapon option when we're armless. No. I'll hold on to the spare frost bits just in case. Wait. I'll hold on to the spare frost bits just in case. I've I have been warned that the next mission we're about to do is a real grinder of a mission, and if that's a real grinder mission, fuck me. What have we been doing up to now? Okay, Ethel 4's and Foreman 4's the way to go. The first two parts are already queued up on YouTube. No. First one should be coming up today sometime. About 12 hours, I think it's queued up to come up. We had a bit of a backlog of videos because I kind of went ham on streaming last week. There was like a whole bunch of Artificial Dream in Arcadia that had to go up, as well as the Urban Legend in Limbo, and in the East 3, and yeah, now Front Mission's going up. It was just because things were backlogged. Somebody been watching that East 3 VOD. We've got crazy viewer retention for all of the 8 views that it's got. Oh, actually, I don't know if you guys saw it. Give me a second. You're interested in the East stuff. Hang on. Let me find the thingy. Thingy. Yeah. There it is. Thingy. Relevant for East 4. Alright, so she wants an Ethel 4. I just need to upgrade it, and then we need another thingy for. Can you fit a machine gun on after we did that extra bit of jiggery pokery? You can. Yeah, I've started the work for that for East 4. I don't know when the East 4 stream will be, but I've got about 200 of the 1,000 lines already configured. That was the wrong menu. No, wait, setup? Did I hit setup? Setup was the right menu. Oh, no, setup in shop was not the right menu. Setup in setup was, menus. Menus are hard. Okay, yeah. Full heal, but not a revive. Who's this guy? It's a sort of almost like ADV style game when you're like wandering around towns a bit, especially once they get like multiple screens deep like this. You know what? Actually, this is a decent chance to sort of test out our Larry? Larry? Technically, I think the cannon does count as a short-range attack if you use it at range 1. As for pretty varied, yeah, the whole cast in this game is quite heavily varied. That's the wrong way around. Unfortunately, this is what a lot of, like, if we do well, comes down to is just, like, skill procs. Good skill procs mean we win. No skill procs mean we die. Misses mean we mega die. Cannot afford to waste a turn. Oh my, she is just all stacked on the short. I was gonna do a few random arena fights, see if, again, try and just get the special weapon RNGs to occur. Well, I wasn't using that arm, but ouch. Hey, we popped the arm he was going to use. Nice. You see what I mean by, like, skill procs. Also, very, like, taste-based, but I still feel like the character art is too clean. Needs to be a little bit more crusty. I hadn't really thought about that, like, factoring in wise, but the cannon does different damage type. So, like, if we're in a position where we can take advantage of it, we can use the cannons, what do they do? The shock? I think shock rather than piercing. Whereas the machine guns are piercing. Technically, we have a more varied setup with this configuration. Got your arms. So I don't think you're supposed to win in that situation. I think if the opponent has an integrated weapons system in their torso, they're still meant to count as a viable combatant. I don't believe so. Dismantled. Oh. Oh? Okay, that's not what I was looking for, but sure. Didn't even realize there was a... Huh. There we go. You're different. Oh, I guess because the other guy had the password. I'm now paranoid that we've missed some other passwords. Because some of them have really, like, obtuse conditions. Like the ones that require you to buy certain full sets from the shop. Oh. Ah. Now that I've said that, I was just looking at the list. There is indeed a, full set that will result in a password at this point. God damn it. Good thing. Oh, it's gonna... I hate having to... because I gotta completely rebuild afterwards. Because you can't just buy a full set and, like, put it aside. It equips it in all slots. Yeah, there we go. It's more menuing. So she was that. Frost. We'll hold on just in case. Alright, so we have the Yaguchi Type 99A. This is our first Wanza, rolled out in 2099. It was designed with reference to the leg mechanisms of Sakata Industries Type 65 series, which merged in 2095. And although the original set is not as versatile as the humanoid Wanza, it offers high performance as a logistics support Wanza. As many as 97 units will be adopted by OCU Japan in 2100. Production is scheduled to continue in the future. Just a little missile-y boy. Egret. That's a big stonking boy. I think we just got access to this as well. Oh no, that's that's the AA cannon and yeah, their whole range of. So have we got all the yeah, it's only June 16th news still. It's technically June 17th, but like June 17th at midnight. Yeah, it's a funky beat. I like it. I'm gonna save because the game just hitched there. When the game hitches, like, I thought she might have been Dunsky's. Actually, on that, apparently they're already working on a 1.02 patch. Don't have any more details beyond that it's being worked on. So I don't know of, like, all the bugs that we've reported, what's actually getting addressed. We shall see. Uh, It's just occurred to me. What if we've just been given the others? They're gonna need upgrades as well. Ah, menus, my old friend. How I've missed you. My own fault, I guess, for doing the menuing too early. We had some spare frost parts, actually, didn't we? We don't need to buy a full set. Oh, that involves going back to another menu. God damn it. Hey, and how's it going? And yes, big robot time. Always big robot time. Okay, he wants... Unfortunately, we are sort of hitting that, like, homogenized build, range. Hey, Wiggly? Yeah, more big robots. Please to Gib. As for East X, that's a long way down my own line yet. I mean, that isn't even available in English. Oh, really? That fucking sucks balls. I mean, like, I would have been playing the console version anyway, but that sucks. That sucks big time. Yes, I really, really don't like that shit. Oh god, yeah. I wouldn't expect, he's 10, I suppose. I'm assuming it's meant to be 10, it's not just X for the sake of having an X. Sometimes it is. It's hard to tell. But yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, on the East front, we're only up to 4, and we haven't even, like, that's the original 4, not Remake 4, so we've got a while yet before we need to worry about 10. Oh wait, the computers needed upgrades as well, don't they? Did I have a spare Ethel somewhere? Yeah, that's a good point as well. The later East games are much, much longer as well. Like, the ones we've been doing have been pretty short. Also, literally all I have experience with thus far is 1, 2, and 3. And when I say 3, I mean the original 3, not the remake. So I can't make comparisons yet to the rest of the series. I'm just sort of starting fresh with these. I have been enjoying it quite a lot though. 1, 2, and 3 were all great. I really enjoyed them. You're not going to have enough equip weight for a fist weapon. Hang on. Need to go through a couple of loading. Ah! Oh, thank God we hadn't done a lot of menuing. Oh. Yeah, like I saved like 5 minutes ago saying I was paranoid that the game was going to crash. Hey, paranoia when you're right. God, I would have been spewing if it had crashed before I saved all the previous menuing. Yes, came out 4 days ago, 5 days ago, something like that. I'm a big boy now. I got provided the key by the publisher. I wouldn't say she's prone to crashes. I think that's the second or third one we've had in the like 20 to 30 hours we've played. But like any crashes is bad. There should not be any crashes. The acceptable number of crashes is 0. It's like I've seen a couple of like user reviews up because there's no like proper reviews up for the game yet. That's like, oh, it's great. It's got some issues, but they'll patch it. It's like, well, no, you don't know that. Yes, I do know that they're working on patches, but like you don't know that. And you don't know whether the patches will fix things or break more things. You don't say 10 out of 10, it's got some bugs. That's not a 10 out of 10. Oh, okay, maybe we didn't have spare. We got spare frost legs. How did I get an Ethel 5? Oh, no. Oh, I think I know how I got an Ethel 5. Oh, that's gonna require a bunch more menuing. Pain. Can I do it with the, what do you get, a Foreman 4? Can I do it with the Foreman 4s as well? Can I, overclocking. Pro Mission 1 Remake's great. It's also been heavily patched. It had problems at launch as well. This has it's Front Mission 2 with a shiny coat of paint and some bugs caught in the paint. If you're not in a hurry, which you're not because you're playing East 10, I would say wait for patches. The translation's also a bit sus, but you can read Japanese fluently if I recall, so you just play it in Japanese, no worries. I think what's done it is the yeah, it's not a sus translation in a modern translation sense. It's like an early 90s translation. She's clunk and English, which I will definitely take over so that's how I made the Ethel 5. Oh, this is awkward. So, there is a bunch of stuff like this where it's, like, really bad on the menuing, but that is an accurate remake of the original. I mean, technically what we're doing at the moment is, like, pushing things way beyond, but, like, given how hard this game is, we kinda need to. So I kind of got lucky there in that I realized we can make Ethel 5s. You need a Foreman 4. And you need an oh. Hang on. Something's weird. You need an Ethel 5. You need a Foreman 4. Okay. Well, I wouldn't even, like, you don't really have a main team, because the story changes up who you're, like, actively using. You kind of got to use everyone equally. I did see the custom mech wars, I'd rather just play EDF, I think was my, like, takeaway. Yes. I have not dug into it in that much detail. At least we are losing the silly booster backpack for a more regular Gundam backpack. As I said, unfortunately, setup-wise, we are going pretty fully homogenized at this point. I wonder if you get your, like, mobility and speed back by using up items that are in your backpack and then it recalculates your weight because you're no longer carrying those items. That would be nice. I probably won't be going for super long tonight, Sion. I got to be, well, got a long drive ahead of me in the morning, so, yeah, this won't be like an epic length stream, unfortunately. But, take it easy, man. Like, part of the reason we're ending up with the heavily homogenized builds is because those torsos with integrated weapons are just so useful. Oh, speak of the devil. just to just to expend slightly more time. I'm gonna do a couple more arena fights, just to get back some of that massive amount of cash we just spent. I'm just paranoid about having like a supply of cash, because we might get caught at points where we don't have access to a coliseum, and if that happens, then just no cash. Big rip. God dang it. One health left on the torso. And on the off chance that we get one of the like rare weapon drops, that would be great. Yeah, Iron Nitro? How's things going? Oh, the quad. Absolutely moitered. Alright. We've been at this an hour and a half and we haven't got to the mission yet. There's as much time in between the missions as there is in the missions. Well, I'm gonna be mildly paranoid and waste a little more time, sorry. I'm just gonna make sure absolutely everything's right. Okay. I think that's about as right as we can be. Those are like plastic tanks. It's our old mate Ven. This is why we had the data readouts on the AA guns. Now, again, I've been given sort of like a heads up that this map is meant to be brutal. So this might be a map we end up having to restart a few times. Ooh, this is a cool map, though, just like visually. They really start, like, deployed ahead of us? We're very shit at guarding the place. What the heck is this thing? What the hell is this thing? Super tank? .55mm cannon. K4? That's also what you're in. What are these, like, freaking MBTs? BT-94M1. Oop, oop, something went. Hey, Evie, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Alright. We're gonna need to, like, swing back and... Oh my god, they've got frosts. Like, damn. They're as up-to-date as we are. They're rolling Frost M40s. Actually don't even know what a... Palm 420V is. We don't even have access to that. They got those funny little heads. I remember them heads from a certain line of mechs in Front 1. Frosts as well. There's another solid line of mechs. Alright, as I said, I don't know how this is going to play out. My initial thinking here is split the party and sweep around the sides. Oh, but splitting the party is... Make sure I haven't missed anything obvious. It also depends on, like, what the allied units are going to do. It's like 4 allied Onces, that's actually a decent stack of, like, allied armor. It depends on where they go. It also depends on, like, what the enemy's going to do. There's so much depends. Oh boy, we got no Geo happening. My worry is that the enemy ones back here are going to attempt to, like, board the ship immediately. So we need to move to intercept. But I'm also concerned that the allied ones are going to charge straight into the enemy's armored column and get themselves just wasted. I wonder if they even have skills to proc. We still all good volume-wise? Oh look, everybody's arms are falling off. This is an odd graphic, though. Just like orbital blue underline. Look better without the underline. Oh, matches up to 9 AP. Nice. Take his arms. Almost. Yeah, boy, do it. Oh, you also just take his life. Yep, you just dismantle him piece by piece. That is perfectly fine. This is what I was saying earlier about, like, skill procs. Like, if we're not getting at least, like, 1 or 2 skill procs per attack, we're kind of screwed. But at the same time, we can get, like, quad skill procs, and they're just done. Fortunately, these boys aren't even, like... They aren't even really able to deal with tanks. Shotgun sound effects still mega stonky. I hope they don't patch that. It's clearly not meant to be like that. But it's good. That is too much enemy armor. yeah. A second skill proc there would have probably guaranteed ripping off at least some of his arms. Nice, got both his arms. Hurt nobody. This has turned into a right cluster. Holy shit. No skill procs! Ah! I do like the slide in animation. Yeah. Nice! Oh man, he's just gone full murder hobo. Nice. I don't really need to send him in there. Charging force is not gonna help us at all either. We just want to, like, put down the fort back here. Deal with the next wave of incoming lancers. More stuff they pop, the better. Oh. I mean, technically it does mean we're losing out on XP, but, like, there is too many fucking tanks up there. The less they leave alive, the better. I could leave that guy to just get picked to pieces by the AA gun, since he's got no weapon, so he's no threat to anything up there. But it would be better to kill him myself for the XP. I'm not, like, super familiar on, like, the background for Front Mission 2. I guess it must be popular in Japan, because there's, like, There's 4 Front Mission 2 streams at the moment. 3 of them are Japanese. Can I have a little repair mech? I want a little repair mech. They seem really useful. I'd love a supporty boy. Alright, you asshole. Get back here. No skills. Ash! Man, you're letting the team down this map. You need the XP more than anyone, really. You're quite far behind, aren't you? Can you, will that count as a short kill? I think it will. Oh, that definitely will. I'm gonna use the chest cannon, but he's got a machine gun. Oh, really? Just short. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, we didn't take any damage, so it's at least that. But, ugh. Oh, right. Yeah. Ranged issues. Feels like they don't have any specialty. They just kind of go. Ugh, no skills. Terror shots. That's Nice dodge. Unfortunately, when facing these boys, like with their big punchy weapons, it's like you're just running such a high risk of having limbs just one shot. Well, that was a waste of XP. Oh, that is way too much armor, yo. They seem to be splitting their own party, so that's something at least. Hey! Where are you boys going? Get back here! Hey, no skills. And there goes his punch on. No skills and a miss! This is harsh, please evaluate. We did bring a bunch of repair kits and whatnot, so we can slap arms back on. I brought 6 repair 2s all up. Got an idea brewing. Gonna require us to scooch a bit, though. Basically, we want to bring everyone together. Alright, that sort of works for my plan, because that was the direction I had intended to bring everybody. Just proc some skills, please. Or actually, just hit. Hey, skills! The hit. Nice! More skills! Oh, okay, well. If we could knock off his other arm. Wait, well, okay. Moiter him is also perfect. Ooh, speed. One of them old embarrassment of riches situations where we've got too many good skills. Joyce desperately needs some XP. Poor boy. Has got very little. I am very concerned about these tanks, because they have ranged weapons. They're still having to move too much at this point, but they're not going to be able to fire their ranged weapons, but that's all going to go bad in about a turn. All the skills, Amia. Kill his ass, boy. Oh. Well, now. Yes. Ah. Ah. I probably need to do research on, like, how skill chaining and stuff works at this point, because we're starting to get, like, a big spread of good skills. you get some good skill procs, you should just be able to kill this guy. That's a good one to open with. Over the Corvu go! Oh, shit, there goes his machine gun. Alright, and again on the core. Yeah! You could potentially kill that tank. The good skill chain. Alright, off to a good start. And again, and again. Bang. Might change that up, actually. We have to do exit to menu, don't we? Then load it from the main menu. I'll have Fedora Master go in first. Soften him up. Maybe that'll help. Well, he doesn't proc any skills after a good start. Yeah, melt pink, how's things? Once again, though, I need a decent skill chain. No skills. Oh, you would have had it too with a single proc. No skill. I don't like doing this. This is getting into, like, this is actual save scummy territory now. All on the legs. A complete waste. It's not a, like, a complete and utter waste if he can then, like, clean it up No. That one was alright. It did a decent bit of damage to the core. Then he needs to clean up proper. What? Ah, you're kidding! Here you go! I would have preferred had the boss units stayed away for a little bit. Still gotta deal with all this crap. Nice. Nice. We need to do some repairs. We've got arms falling off all over the place. Nice. Shit. This is gonna be a little awkward. She's probably gonna need a reload. Good. I don't even know what you call them. The blue tanks. They're a concern because they've got some serious range weaponry on them. The enemy appears to be playing somewhat intelligently in that they're grouping up. We shall do the same. No real, like... These should count for geo effects, but they don't. Yeah, the problem is the enemy's got, like, big ranged firepower. So if we get too close, they're just gonna, like, pick us to pieces. But if we don't get close enough, we're not gonna be able to get in and, like, bop them. Is everybody else on bullets? You've got one good volley left in you. Yeah, same. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was worried about. They got two missile trucks, so they can both play the ranged game. And then the two boss units are also heavily equipped for ranged engagement. And then the missilers, like, technically the boss unit should be the target priority, but like the missilers are just gonna sit there peppering everybody if I get rid of them quickly, because they are piss weak. That will play out in our favor, I think. It's sort of the similar situation we hit on the previous map of just like... The enemy hurts. can apply that hurt from extreme range. But the things that are hurting us, like these missile boys, like they're not tanky. We can easily clean them up. It's just that, like, now we're going to be copping, like, a turn of return fire. That we can't, like, do anything about from the 2 boss units. Again? Bang. Oh, well, at least no arms fell off. If you want to, like, proc all your skills forever, Amiya, and just prove why you're the ace, that'd be great. Nope. Ow! Ooh. What does that do? Quite nice. Oh god. This is going to hurt. Oh, full shield now, nice. Hopefully we don't lose the arm. Okay. Oh, you're kidding! Oh, that was the shooting. Oh, it's all going bad. Forget which arm's got her machine gun. Left arm. Strap that arm back on. Go kill that tank, please. Kill. I don't think we just mobbed this guy. Oh. We could get like multiple units onto the boss to like run his AP down as well. That's kind of tempting. Come on. All the skills. Yeah. Fuck him up. One less thing to worry about. Ash, you're really not hitting the skills, buddy. I actually don't want him to kill Ven here. Feint pretty much guarantees a third skill proc though, so rip Ven. I do wonder if the enemy just is like forced retreat. Oh, there's only like two repair bots. That's not too bad. Ooh, speed, hello. Okay, cool. So we can clean up the repair bots for free, poor little guys. That's just embarrassing, buddy. Well, give this guy the full surround so that he can't go anywhere. Finish him next turn. Finish him. alright, we did alright, cash money wise. That wasn't too bad, I guess possibly because I, like, approached the mission like, oh god, this is going to hurt, and I was pretty cautious about things. This is cool. What's her relation to Ven? How are they approaching? Oh god, is this gonna be like an anti-aircraft mission? Please don't Ven do more harm. English. Yes. Oh god, limited deployment. Actually, this is gonna be, like, good times for long range, boys, I guess. We just slap their, slap a bunch of, like, anti-aircraft missiles on them. Assuming I have access to purchase things right now. I hope that's the case. Well, if we've got the network, we do. Holy shit! That's, wasn't ready for that. Mind was elsewhere. Hey, Mr. Red Eye, thanks for the raid. How's it going? Alright. Do you actually have, like, AA weapons available that would be nice? You do. Giga Bear stream? I don't know about that, but it's certainly a bear stream. We have the robots. I don't recognize the face. Looks Armored Core-ish, but I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Is it? Oh, fair enough. I do have a box copy in Exodus sitting next to me. I just don't remember the cover art for it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, Signalis is fantastic. Holy shit, that was so good. Absolutely love that. Armored Core 6 was also fantastic. It's been good times for games recently. We've been doing well. Alright, I'm gonna need anti-air missiles. Yeah, it certainly does keep going, but not in a bad way. There's a few games where they keep going, and it's just like, all right, I want it to end already. Whereas Signalis keeps going, and it's like, all right, give me more. I assume there's no new parts available at the moment. Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right. Yeah, I like a game with some chunky lore documents, which is front mission. Some chunky lore documents. I might. Six by 16. Jesus. Oh, I see. Well, individual hit rate's not great, but you fire 6 of them. Whereas individual hit rate is much better, but you only fire once. Sky Miner's probably... It might be worth going just, like, big, chunky boy if we've got the equip load for it. Just go fucking one of each. Oh man. Oh man! Exact weight! Oh. Like, his backpack is empty, isn't it? Oh no, okay, he's got a full backpack. Alright. You enjoy, I mean, obviously you enjoy robot games, you're playing Armored Core. But if you enjoy strategy RPGs, I can highly recommend the Front Mission games. The Front Mission 1 remake came out very late last year. I recommend, obviously, starting at the start. The like lore and sort of world building follows through. So this takes place, I think, 12 years, 10 years, 12 years after Front Mission 1, but it's already, like, it's made a bunch of callbacks to the things that happened in Front Mission 1, so I would definitely recommend starting at the start. We don't really have a... Oh, what am I talking about? The particular mission we're going into looks like it's going to be all anti-aircraft work, which is why I'm outfitting my guys with a bunch of anti-air rockets and missiles. Normally I wouldn't so heavily overburden my units to be like zeroing out their weight allotment, but this map looks like it's going to have a limited sort of deployment spec to it with how it's going to work. Well, yeah, limited deployment size and limited area, since we're effectively defending a boat. So we'll take Ash, double machine guns, so we can run around pew-pewing down the craft, and we'll take the 3 missile-y boys that are all configured to long-range work with anti-air missiles. That should work for us. Oh, actually, do we have, it's not the right time, really, appropriately to be reading the news, but we might have new news entries. We do have new news entries, alrighty. In response to the OCU's hostage rescue operation in the capital city of Dakar in the early hours of the 16th, UCS President Bouvbalad said, "I'm happy that the hostages were released, but I am saddened that the Aladesh civilians were casualties in this battle. He pledged to dispatch a neutral investigation team to Aladesh in the near future." Oh, short news update there. The OCU announced that they had sent a hostage rescue team into Al-Khandai, capital city of Dakar, in the early hours of the 16th. The team engaged in the fight with the Revolutionary Army in Dakar and rescued 27 government officials, including Aladesh Government Prime Minister Nassam and OCU Ambassador Sullivan. Fights in Dakar continued until the early morning, but subsided when the OCU took over the south side of the city. The standoff is expected to continue for some time. Lieutenant Colonel Ven McCragg of the Aladesh Revolutionary Army expressed his regret that the OCU's rescue operation had been restricted to high government officials. He declared that if the OCU wanted an armed settlement, the revolutionary forces would fight with pride. This day, Mr. Pranag Maseru, the chairman of Maseru Industry, took part in a press conference to negotiate information regarding the fact that an aircraft manufactured from South Africa, Maseru Industry, sells ammunition for aircraft to the Aladesh Revolutionary Army in secret. Now, this is what I was bringing up earlier. They could mean aircraft in literal airplane, helicopter, flying things sense, or they could mean aircraft in the Japanese use of the word in a mecha context when they actually mean mechs. We've already seen once where they mistranslated mech to aircraft, so I don't know if this is actually talking about, Bang Zoom aircraft or mech aircraft. That's really not going to make much sense if you haven't spent a lot of time around, Japanese mecha stuff. It's a translation oddity. It was announced that the research corroborating information in the OC... Okay. New airliner from Walter Wagner, the UCS aircraft manufacturer, has successfully completed its first flight today. See, this time we're definitely talking about planes. The S-920 is a passenger aircraft that is expected to be the company's most important product in the passenger aircraft division, as the company has been losing ground in recent years to the S-920's passenger aircraft made by the EC-UK producer. That words didn't quite make sense. Leonora is North Agave Americana? I'm guessing that Leonora is a password for something. I'm not quite sure, but I will. That's going in my screenshots. Do we already have a Leonora? We do. We don't have a password though. Not just. Not sure on that one. Want to need more information. Maybe it was that screenshot. No, it does not help. Okay, we've been going for 3 hours, actually. Holy crap, where did the time go? Jesus. I'm going to take a short break here before we jump into this next map. I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee, and then we'll go shoot down some invading aircraft. Yeah, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Righty. I'm back with a fresh cup of coffee. And yes, well spotted there, Mr. Red Eye. That is indeed Rants. I'm quite a fan of the Rants franchise, to say the least. We have streamed several Rants games on the channel via use of, well, the moral decency filter. It's not properly configured at the moment, but our good friend the moral decency filter allowing us to stream Rants games. I have not streamed Evenical because I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. I did stream some of Evenical 2, but Eve 1, like, I've played it fully through, but I'm not... It just doesn't really do it for me that much. Hey, Dim, how's it going? Yeah, we got Hanny sub patches, we got Hanny emotes, we got all the Hannies. Hanny-a-palooza. Oh, actually, give me a second. Let's do these ones to make this easier on me. If we go Half is very talented artist, has contributed much art to things going on around here. But if you're into Rants stuff specifically, she's doing a bunch of Rants themed art for the October Draw Festival. But yes, you have accidentally stumbled into a Rants cave. I'm very much big fan of the Rants series and Alice Soft's games in general. Not just Rants, they've done a bunch of good stuff. Toshi games are good. Evenical's okay. Evenical 2's a bit better. Donna was good. Let's go shoot down some aircraft? It's I'm very public about enjoying the Rants series, but I very much understand why most people aren't. Hope you're rocking a little more IQ than that there, Dim. Rance is, Rance himself is a bit, Okay, choppers, VTOL. Right. Like, what he's saying there about, like, putting too many Wanzas on the deck will disadvantage us does make sense in, like, a real-world sense. But in a video game sense, no. No, it does not disadvantage us at all. We don't really get in each other's way physically, we just phase through each other. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, and that's part of what makes him such an interesting character. In a world where Rance is a hero, how much worse are the bad guys? But then you also get, like, it gets interesting later down the storyline when it's sort of... when the, characters understand Rance himself is, like, OP bullshit, and they start, like, intentionally manipulating him, to sort of use him like a force of nature, almost. Hey, did he sense? I think that's right. How's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Did he? Alrighty. Will do. Well, it's basically everybody but Rance, which, yeah, that's part of the fun. Like, you dig into, like Patton's backstory, for example. There's so much going on there. Just in general, like, it's such a, like, huge world with such a, like, fun cast of characters. It's a really good series. But yeah, the problem is, like, trying to recommend it to people, because it is the haha rape man funny series. That's it's a pill a lot of people aren't willing to swallow. Fire Emblem Heroes? I played a little bit of Fire Emblem Heroes when it first launched, but I have trouble, like, sticking to it with mobile games. Yes, there is definitely that. As bad as it may sound, it gatekeeps itself, which is nice. Basically just configured as AA platforms for this mission. Yeah, I'll tell you about it. I actually haven't covered all that much Fire Emblem on stream. We've basically just done 3 houses on stream, and that's like it, I think. It's not good. I really should do, like, I want to at least do, Binding Blade and Burning Blade, 6 and 7. At some point. And thanks for the follow, El Gabulus. Probably mispronounced that. Sorry if I did. Welcome. Everybody coming in. Get comfy. We're strategizing some rubbits. Fist Wizard is always good. Yeah, Gandhi's great. 6 is possibly my favorite game. And he gets a very good showing in 6. Gets a good showing in 6. Gandhi gets a good showing in 6. 6. It's also like where Rance himself sort of gets a bit more depth to his character. Also, I really like dungeon crawlers, so its gameplay also really appeals to me. I needed that arm. I mean, the game explains pretty early on about the difference between AA weapons and non-AA weapons, and it also, like, highlights it pretty substantially in the menu. I don't know what to say beyond that. I mean, like, if you went into this mission and you didn't have any AA weapons equipped, just load your save? That's... You could do it with machine guns if you wanted to, but, like, just load your save? There's no reason not to. There's no punishment for doing so. Like, the game was very explicit about this being an anti-aircraft map. I could understand if you went into the map, like, without any indication that it was going to be an anti-aircraft map. But even if the game didn't explain it to you, like, just pay attention to the scenario. You're on a boat in the middle of a river. The only thing that's going to be attacking you is going to be aircraft. So, like, logically, bring anti-aircraft missiles. This game has definitely pulled some bullshit, but this being, like, an anti-aircraft map was not a surprise. Yeah, I think we're going to take a bit of a pounding, but, like, the overall difficulty of this I don't think is going to be too bad. Might need to start slapping some bits back on Roswell here. He is getting smacked about by the choppers. Can you shoot up with that chest cannon? You can! Can't hit for shit, though. Holy crap. In what sense are you asking? You regenerate to your full AP at the start of every turn, but that's modified by certain factors. If there are enemy units in base-to-base contact with you, it decreases your AP by 2 if they're in, like, the direct squares around you. If they're in the diagonal squares, it decreases your AP by 1. For every ally that's in contact with you, it increases your AP by 1. So you can offset that, and you can sort of, like, surround enemies to reduce their AP. You can't go over your max AP. Yeah, don't get surrounded. Move as a unit. Yeah. Surround the enemy if you can, because yeah, you can run their AP into nothing if you get the surround on them. That's a hard ask, because it means a lot of your units are now in a very forward position. You use the geo effects to your advantage as well. So like the terrain, make good use of the terrain. Like this is not an easy game. It gonna hurt you. You need to play smart. Yeah, understanding how the AP system works is pretty crucial. At least the basics of it. So that you don't, like, get yourself massively caught out. That was interesting. The rockets don't despawn. The camera's positioned sort of awkwardly. But the first one came with a physical manual, didn't it? Check. I'm here, Manuel. It's not the best Manuel, but it does have a Manuel. I don't have a physical copy of this yet. As the thing there says, I was given the key for this by the publisher, so I will pick up a physical copy of two remake later down the line, but I'm assuming it will come with Manuel since the first one did. The game does have on the home screen for the game. There is a big block of tutorials, which it's a bit dense, but you really do want to do them. It does make sense that shooting a chopper with a freaking chest cannon is bad accuracy-wise. This stage has worked out well for getting XP for these boys. What if it's done intentionally? Like, your long-range units are suffering a bit. Have a map that helps get some long-range XP. Am I even needed? I can no chest cannon. Yes. Ah, dang it. Broke my gun arm. So... Need that gun arm. Wait, what? What? Why did the turn just end? He hadn't activated. What? What the hell? Dang it. I assume it's just how the terrain is coded here, but like the only being able to move 2 squares a turn is a pain in the butt. Hey, come on, take it easy, man. Yeah, that's fair. I operate on very weird hours. Oh, okay, so maybe that previous news report talking about Africa selling aircraft might actually have meant aircraft. That's the trouble. Once you fucked up that translation once, it throws everything into question. Alright. New town to poke around. I don't... Why crazy? That's a pretty reasonable hope. Yeah. Not a good start. I like those gun arms. They look like the energy weapon that Grey Fox puts on his arm. Good thing that wasn't an execute up bomb. Ow! Holy crap! I'm gonna tinker with things a little bit quickly. Because, do not have the multiple machine guns. That's taking our mobility down quite a bit, which affects our accuracy and our evasion. I was running the double guns because of the anti-aircraft mission. Huh. The game seems to agree with me. I was handicapping myself by dropping our mobility so low. Suddenly the odds are not as good. Or, well, technically the odds are more in our favor. Not good. Well, dang it. That'll probably do for the arena for now. I like the backing track here. Better than the other place. Friggin' weirdo music. Oh boy. We actually gotta go to the arena and beat some people up. Yep, we've been overclocking our computers for sure. You got new bits? We do got new bits. Nothing with an internal weapon, though. Damn. See, this is... I was saying this earlier, like, once we hit a point of, like... having to give up the internal weapons, that's gonna be hard. Integrated shotguns. What the fuck? Okay. Rocket and missile upgrades. See ya, crew. Take it easy. Time to have a think. Oh, thank you, girl. The integrated shotguns can have shoulder pieces. Interesting. Yeah, I kind of prefer the functionality of the machine gun over the shotguns. Okay, probably need the M2s for the boys that need to be a bit lighter, so the missile boats and such. The M3s we can probably put on... the main boys. They have very high defense. Yeah, I think that's probably your tells for the arms. I think it's going to be the go. Donkey arms, hopefully less arms going pop. Now body, this is where it's going to hurt. Giving up that internal gun, but like, it's so much more survivability. Something like 20% more health on anything but the Ortel, I guess. The Defense 34 is sort of the one thing giving the old core still a fair... Well, then, the integrated cannon gives it some weight still. I might see if we can get away with keeping the integrated weapons for one more map. Gonna replace their shoulder weapons anyway. rockets and missiles is probably the way to go. Too heavy. Alright, hang on. We'll build the rest of everything first. Too heavy? I'll strip these bits off first. Jesus. I guess the range boys were running very tight on weight allotment, weren't they? Are they hotels for the arms or something? Oh, you are fully loaded, at least. Ooh, 7! Oh! It's bad, though. Yeah, we are gonna have to go for, like, the upgraded torsos. Just because they got more power on them, which gives us a lot more room to work with. Might be enough extra room to work with to, like, slap some more shoulder weapons on as well. The defense on the lines is not great, though. But anti-piercing is pretty good. That still knocks us down to 7, damn it. Long boys really have a hard day of it, don't they? That's a thought. Cannons. The builds are slightly less homogeneous now, which is nice. Oh. Alright, hang on. Let me... That brings some mobility and the movement allotment up. Cost of the torso. Movement allotment, though, pretty hard to argue with. Giving up the integrated weapon, though, that hurts. Wait, what? What happened to our spare spike? Go acquire one. Wait, what? Was I in the wrong menu or something? Why wasn't it? What? Thought I had spare needles. We read the news for today? Yes, the 17th. Okay. So if we beat them all, we can hire them all, I assume? I don't know how this is going to work, but, like, if this is going to be going into, like, a grinder where I need multiple extra teams... Okay, you can only have one. What was their leadership? Wasn't paying enough attention. I think it might be that guy. Either that or her. one. Ugh. Ouch. Oh god. Dangerous. Skills, Ash, buddy. All your skills, pop them. That is opposite of all the skills. Wasn't the leader, so I suspect it might be this boy. Feint is a good opening skill, because it pretty much guarantees a follow-up skill. There we go. It does pay out pretty big money. Well, I guess like Team C is really all we need, since we're gonna take one with us, and Team C's the highest ranked team there. So take the biggest unit for sure. You know, another round of that, though. He's out decent money. Royal Force! Level 14, though. Fuck me. So we just need to zoom Ellis.
Oh, Zoom ain't happening. She all the way doing the big. And she brought friends. Oh, skills. Lovely. Oh. Okay, so if a team fight is quick or not basically just comes down to how the arena is initially laid out. Alright, not bad, kid. Better than I thought. Just nobody gonna proc their skills, alright. No skills engagement. Oh god, out of ammo. Boy is no good at melee. Not his fault, but oof. Oof.
Oy.
Omas. One HP arm. Well, now she's armless. You just need to finish her torso. That took more doing than I was expecting. Admittedly, our deployment was kind of rough. I think we just push on? Hmm. I really need to look up, maybe after tonight's stream, how, like, skills work for reals. Is there, like, a skills guide for this game? Not really. Probably is in, like, the massive guide. Mm. Give me a second, sorry. I'm still trying to. Yeah, okay. There is like a skill compatibility thing for chaining skills. Oh, do they each have different things they like to play with? All right, hang on. Okay, so critical is a power skill, but looking at the thing here, it likes to chain with speed skills. Feint is a speed skill that likes to chain with power skills, so that works out well there. Speed is a speed skill that likes to chain with special skills. Hey, Master Sato Atari, how's it going? And hey, Mecha. Yeah, yeah, Front Mission 2 Remake for Game of the Year. That's gonna happen. For sure, no question. Yeah, Zapdos things. Ooh, nice. Hang on, what does Terror Shot like to play with? Special of the special, damn. Well, I mean, his skills are actually not. I was wondering if maybe like he was having a hard time like activating and tagging skills because he had bad skill setups, but it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I've actually sort of done decent skill setup already. Okay. It's yeah. Front Mission 2's a slow boy, that's for sure. It's a long one. Not even how much have we done, and we're only up to like what, mission 12, 13, mission 13. No voice acting. Done what? 7, 14, 20. 25 hours ish. We're up to mission 13. Long missions, long in between mission times, and the missions are hard. Yes, the translation is definitely a bit balked, that's for sure. But the original didn't have voice acting either, so it's not like it's missing something that was there before. And I know that feel. Thankfully, I've done with uni. I have been done with uni for a long time, but yeah, getting the exam results back and it's like all good. It is always a great feeling. Well, there was never an official... This is the first official English release of the game. There was a fan translation that was a bit clunky. Not so much in its translation, but in its execution. Whereas in this case, I would call the script here a bit clunky. It's not... It's serviceable, but it could certainly be better. Yeah, more like a C. It's like a passing grade. Like, yeah, it functions. But given, like, one of the big things about this release is that we're finally getting Front Mission 2 outside of Japan for the first time, the translation should have been like a very high priority. Instead, it feels like it's a real slapdash job. I doubt it, Mecha. It's not the kind of thing that, like, someone would, unless they, like, port the existing fan translation into it. But I'm hoping by, like, poking the developer enough, with enough people, because, like, a lot of people have been bringing up how bad the translation is. I'm hoping with enough heat, maybe the developer will be forced to do something about it. It's Storm Trident, I think, is the developer. And it's published by Forever Entertainment. As I said, it's functional. Oh god, no! Jesus Christ, no! Do not let Square handle this directly. Fuck no! They had like one of the worst. Square's translations are awful. It's like complete rewrite territory for their scripts. Treehouse pretty fucking bad. These days I would put Square Internal worse. There has been like nothing I've played by like translated by Square Internal in like the last many years that has been anywhere close to acceptable. The English, it's a completely different situation. The English in those games is fine. The translation is not, because it's not a translation. It's a fucking rewrite. This, as a translation, is fine. It's pretty close to the original. The problem is, it's too clunky. It's too raw. I would gladly take 2 raw over fucking rewrite. Yeah, no, both 7 Remake and 16 are, like, completely different scripts in English. They're like total rewrites. 16 especially is like, holy fuck, it's so different in English. Like when I played through 16, I played with the Japanese audio and the English text, and it hurt my head because I was basically reading one script and listening to another script, and it like 2 scripts going at once. Yes, I would like if everybody did that. The Ryuga Gotoku stuff is good. I still personally have issues with even their less localized script, but yes, I would love for more companies to do that. But that's also much more expensive to do. Nisa is garbage for lots of reasons. Treehouse is also garbage for lots of reasons. Well, Sega and Atlas is the same company. Sega owns Atlas. Yeah, Atlas back in the old days, I used to really like their stuff. Of their modern translations, I can't really think of anything that was particularly bad. Persona 5 I had some gripes with, but nothing major. XMT5, I don't even remember. There's so little fucking dialogue in that game. Yeah, I super hate that shit, man. I super hate that shit. I'm really, really big sad that, oh, brain, come on. Vanillaware's getting done now. It's like Dragon Quest in English is just, like, unbearable. It hurts my soul. I haven't played Triangle Strategy, so can't comment on that. I got a few things sitting here I need to get to, like Triangle Strategy, Deofield Chronicles, other stuff sitting in the pile as well. Oh, Nisa, I have, I have literal documents of issues I have with Nisa's work. Holy shit! They fuck up translations really badly, but they also like just actually fuck up games. Uh, yeah, they break games in the translation process. There's many. Which one are you referring to specifically? The one that always jumps to mind for me is Art and Elko 2, where the second last boss of the game has to be beaten in 3 turns or it'll crash the game. But they fucked up many other things. The DS port, the Vita version of Disgaea 4 would crash when it tried to play certain voice lines, certain English voice lines. Hundred Witch and 100 Night on the PS3 would cause your PS3 to melt if it got itself into a certain state. Was it? No, it was Witch and 100 Night, wasn't it? I'm sure it was Witch and 100 Night, because I talked to the person who had a PS3 die because of it. Oh, it seems D2 also melted. Okay, it was both. I didn't even know about the D2 one. You know what? You want to see here? Have fun. I knew I had it around here somewhere still. And this is old. That's like years out of date at this point. I think it's like 5 years out of date. I got lots of information on certain very specialty subjects. That just happens to be one of them. Yeah, I got a book of grudges. Hell yeah.
I got lots of other stuff as well. Don't you worry. It's just not all compiled easily like that. Like, yeah, as I said, Square Enix's crimes. Oh boy, don't get me started on like Dragon Dragoon 3 or the Nier games. Dragon God 3 in English. And as I said, like the poor Dragon Quest franchise as a whole collective is just butchered in English. It's brutal. We've been here before. Didn't have quite so many boys last time. Last time we was doing hit and run tactics. Yeah, I don't think I've played anything recent, Nisa. I think the most recent Nisa release I played was Labyrinth of Refrain. I don't remember. I don't remember if that had translation fuckery. I'm sure it because we only did it this year. It would have stuck in my head if it had some serious translation fuckery. When I get around to like doing Disgaea 7 or like the later East games, I'm sure I'll have a good rant. Another one, I suppose. Don't get me started on the freaking Nokiseki franchise. Holy shit. That shit's fucking whack in English, but like worse is the freaking fan base for it laps it up. Oh, I can't be dealing with the freaking Nokiseki fans. They do my head in. Oh, so you're talking about the early stuff with the Artanelico, where they uh overemphasized the etchy elements. There's a lot of like old crimes in there as well. Like, well, no, it's like all the way back to the stuff done by Marvelous. No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, Neptunia is translated by a specific chap that is crimes against nature. Fucking Nick Doerr. Working designs. Goddamn butchered the Neptunia games. What was I saying? Even the early translated stuff for your Nokiseki, like your Sora Nokiseki and whatnot, like they're pretty significantly different in English. And like when you point it out to the fans, they're like, "Oh, the script is better in English. It's boring in Japanese." I was like, "Well, fuck you, asshole. That means the script's a fucking rewrite."
Oh, do not get me started on goddamn Gyakuten Saiban. Holy shit, did they fuck that up? They fucked that up so bad they had to rewrite the goddamn lore. It is a literal different setting in English because they fucked it up so bad. Yeah, but that kind of stuff that's not, like, old clunker translations are not intentional rewrites. They're old clunker translations. That's different. This is the clunker translation. This isn't an intentional rewrite. This is the English is bad. As I said, I will gladly take a clunker translation over a rewrite any day. Oh, actually, yeah, you're not wrong. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if it was a rewrite. I'd actually have to check that. They mucked with it because they changed characters' skin color. But I don't know if they actually changed any of the story. They cut out the entire like second story. Oh, is it? Okay, there you go. I haven't played the original. I've played the PSP version of Persona 1. But there's a fan translation being done for Persona 1 PlayStation at the moment by the guys that did the Majin Tensei and Lost Bible translations. And it's looking pretty good. Well, the main complaint for the PSP remake is it completely changes the soundtrack. So I will be very happy to have the fan translation of the original PlayStation version of P1. I'll probably stream that when it comes out. The P2 fan translation does exist, but it's in sort of limbo. It's being done by the same people, well, some of the same people that are doing the Beta Extra CCC fan patch, which that should actually be finished by Christmas, because another translator slash editor came in to sort of like save the project, and they've really sort of brought it back to life. It's great because I really want to play that. I've wanted to play that for years. It's a PSP game. Rip Sarabash? Well, it wasn't much of a plan. You literally walked in the front door, mate. Yeah, PSP. The PSP has a fantastic library of games. Okay, he didn't die. He ejected. I don't think Wanzas have an ejection system. So, okay, for starters, the thing with the front mission remakes is they're done by different developers for each of them. They're published by the same publisher, which is what probably confuses people there. I'm blanking on the company that did the first game, but Storm Trident's on the second game. And then there's another company that's doing Front Mission 3. It's different studios handling them. As for the specifically the Front Mission 2 remake, it definitely improves on some issues that the original had, but hasn't fixed a lot of the issues. It's definitely the combat loading issue is much greatly reduced. But the other thing is, I just don't know Front Mission 2 as well as I did Front Mission 1. I've only played a little bit of the original Front Mission 2. That's why I'm still, learning how the skill system works, for example. You need to keep an eye on the time. This will probably be the last mission for today. It's a long drive today. Nice! Speed 3, hell yeah. Hitting away! What the hell does hitting away do? It's actually hitting away! Oh, man! Oh, no, okay. I misread it. It's not as... finish the battle... actually, though... Finish the battle after finishing your attack. So if you go first... They don't get to counter? Ooh. But the thing is, obviously, the thing is, the skill needs to trigger. Interesting. Problem is, she's already got such good skills. Well, so, a lot of the flaws, quote unquote, with this is just, existing issues with the base game, so I can't put those faults at the developer. like in that sense, they've done a good job of like recreating the original. But there are like new issues. As the big issue for me is the translation. Because the big selling point for this for me is it's now like Front Mission 2 available in non-Japanese. I don't know the quality of the other translations. Maybe they're good. But the English certainly isn't. And that's a big, big downer for me. But honestly, if anyone was interested in getting this, I would recommend waiting for patches. They've said they're already working on version 1.0.2, so they're at least like directly addressing things. We'll see what gets patched in that patch. And if you haven't played Front Mission 1, I would definitely recommend playing through Front Mission 1 first. Absolutely. Yeah, part of that's down to the Switch can only handle so much. Well, it's not a next-gen experience. It's a remake of Front Mission 2, which is an early PS1 game. I mean, again, wait for patches, wait for potential ports. Yeah, just hold off for now. Yeah, Trials of Mana, the main issue with that was the translation was fucked. Well, yeah, because the translated script is terrible. I'm not sure if I'm misreading you, Anthony. You saying the older games have better animations? Is that am I reading that correctly? Yeah, okay. I would definitely agree. I much prefer the look of older SRWs. I don't like the quote-unquote high-def graphics of the new stuff. Z1 or OGs is basically peak of the franchise. Man, Ash, you really need to level up some of your skills, buddy.
He's all level 1. You gotta get some level ups. I don't have what I'd call a particular favorite art style. It depends on the context. I'm like a big sucker for like chunky PS1 era polygons, for example, or like again like PS1, PS2 era like pre-rendered backgrounds with like chunky polygons on top of them. But then I also really like really like sprite work and whatnot. It's really context sensitive. I like super high fidelity graphics games as well, like actually I don't know. I was like, oh, let's Final Fantasy VII Remake looks gorgeous. Final Fantasy 16 gorgeous. There we go. There's some high fidelity stuff. But that's the thing though, like the one thing you can expect out of a modern Square Enix title, if it's like an internal title, is very, very high quality graphics. Yeah, like I like the way the original Front Mission 2 does its battle animations. Is very unique, but I definitely prefer the way the remake does things. Just for like speed and efficiency's sake. As I said, for me, it's not just a matter of like quote unquote HD. It's style. If you go for a certain style and you nail that style, that's so much more important than like quote unquote HD graphics. Like this has got like graphically, I'd say it's lacking a bit in its like raw asset sense, but like stylistically, it fits the feel of Front Mission 2. I'd prefer if things are a little like cleaner overall. Not even cleaner's not right, but like it definitely feels like it's suffering a bit for being on the Switch. But like the style they've chosen to go with works well, and like the way the robots all animate is very good, which is important.
Again, I would like say, at least for now, hold off if you're not in a rush. Just to see. Well, they haven't confirmed a port for 2. Well, as I've been saying, Geki, my main complaint is the translation is poopy butts. As I've said a few times, I would argue, like, the biggest selling point of this is now Front Mission 2 is available in not Japanese. The question is, will it be backwards compatible? It's a bit of a crapshoot with Nintendo. Half the time it's backwards compatible, half the time it isn't. There's no reason it shouldn't be. And if, like, they release a Switch 2 and it can run all Switch games at, like, a higher frame rate, higher resolution, higher quality, that would be fantastic. Because unfortunately, the state of the Switch is such that the emulator is a better way to play Switch games than actual hardware. It wasn't that quick, but like keep in mind that the Switch's hardware is nothing. Like, even when it was brand new, it was still a potato. I really hope not, and because there's no reason for them to not run it better. It should be like with the PS4 and PS5. You can like run PS4 games on a PS5 and they run better. As for fun, that's subjective to everybody. Performance issues is not subjective. There are many people that ain't gonna give a shit about performance issues and can enjoy a game perfectly fine, even if it runs like shit. That's fine. That's up to each of their own. But like whether a game runs like shit or not is like that's an objective fact. The problem with the Switch is it's neither a good portable console nor a good console. Yeah, despite itself. Like, don't get me wrong, I own some like 30 plus Switch games. I got like sitting in boxes in front of me here. But that's what I'm saying when I'm like, whether the hardware is garbage or not, it doesn't. Yeah, like that's a. Switch 2, please be good. Run backwards compatibility well. I've been asking for a freaking like a Switch hardware refresh for years. Oh god, this the Switch port of Mortal Kombat's hilarious. Yeah, well, it's not just like big graphics. As I was talking before, like style is a really important factor as well. And like you can make your game run well on the Switch, but you've then got to make graphical compromises as such to pull that off. If you go for a style that is, like, you've built entirely to support the Switch, that will go a lot better for you. Xenoblade. Build with the hardware limitations in mind. The problem is most developers these days don't, and you just end up with like, okay, it's just gonna run like a shit or run at a terrible resolution. Yeah, I'm hoping that, yeah, if the rumored Switch 2 is a real thing, that it will be backwards compatible and run Switch 1 games just better. Because the fact you're getting pantsed by an emulator is... that's embarrassing. As I was saying, no objection to a Switch 2. In fact, please give me... If anything. I want better hardware. I don't even need, like, 4K 60. 1080 60, please. That's like a bare minimum these days. And there are games struggling to do 1080 30. I have problem. I do feel kind of bad, like, we just recruited these guys for the Colosseum to come fight for us, and we basically got them all killed. I mean, like, from my perspective, I want the Switch 2 to be as good as it possibly can be. I don't want consoles to be shit. I'm not a PC mustard race guy. I own a Switch, I own a PS4, I own a PS5. I prefer playing on console for the most part because it's less headaches. My PC is a little out of date at the moment. I will say, yeah. I'm still rocking a 1070. That really needs to be upgraded, but the GPU market kind of went to shit. And the Australian dollar ain't worth fuck. I don't know. We definitely did. I don't know as to how much of an impact it had on the economy. But like the thing with like the value of a country's dollar is it's also based on like the rest of the world as well. Huh. There you go. I didn't know that. It's weird to think about, like, back in the, 80s and 90s, like, the Japanese PC market was niche, but there was so much coming out for it. Unfortunately, my own experience is somewhat limited and biased. I spent a lot of time floating around Akihabara when I was in Japan, and there was a lot of, like, PC stuff there, but that is exactly where you would find it. I don't want to push out too hard here until most of our forces get back down. Turn into a bit of a kill box. Actually, it might be better to back up a bit and try to funnel them in through the main gate and just sort of take them out as they're coming through to us. The thing with VTubers is they have to be on PC. Obviously, they can and do stream many non-PC games, but you've got to have a sort of decent rig to run all the VTuber stuff, so if you've already got a good rig, there's other factors as well, like Sony just completely fucked their Japanese market when they transferred the division over to California. And, like, Microsoft never had an install base in Japan. So basically all you've got left is Nintendo. Yeah, it's been, like, just terrible to see. makes me the big sad. That is not the sound effect a cannon should make. That's like missiles, not huge shells. Do you not have ranged weapons? What's the go? Oh. You used all your ammo. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, these commander tanks are a concern, to say the least. They got big guns and big range. What was the new underwater Ray Romano called? I've completely blanked on it. Give me a second, I'll look it up. I won't look it up? Why does... Oh, you gotta be annoying. Monochrome Mobius? Yeah, Monochrome Mobius is what I'm thinking. I didn't expect they'd be that aggressive. The bait worked. He's gonna run out of bullets. Well, he effectively is out of bullets. So the game warned us if we killed both commanders, it would cause the enemy units to start retreating. So... Well, it didn't warn us, it told us that was what we should do, which I count as a warning. Because we don't want to waste the XP, basically. So we'll knock down one of the commanders to reduce the amount of incoming pain. Well, we would if skills would proc. Come on, Army, do me proud. Proc all your skills. Zero. What's zero's about? That's weird. She did get a good set of skills. Ooh, is that what I think it is? But you can't select it because it doesn't work that way, so... It does mean, like, you focus fire a part down, but if it decides to aim at, say, legs... Ooh, terror shot. How much bullets does Amia have left, actually? She's gonna be getting pretty low. Alright. Reload. Machine guns and, like, general weapons having an ammo count in this really does sort of change up the way you got to approach things. Ah, shit, that was my fucking gun arm, you dick. So we can punch our way through him. We can then have Joyce run up and stitch his arm back on. Or not? Okay. Have I already used all his items? Can he not use items without arms? I didn't realize that was a thing. Makes sense, I guess. What's going on with the cannot use item? Oh, it's not enough action points. But he can't use the item at all.
Maybe it's arm? It's arms and AP? Yeah, I think honestly, the ammo count is a little crippling in this. Because, yeah, you can basically, like, just dump your whole mag in a single turn. Ah. He does actually have a shield on that arm. It's when you reattach a fallen arm, it doesn't display the shield for some reason. That is absolutely not true. It definitely consumes ammo. Holy crap. You can burn through your ammo so dang fast. That's why I've been running, like, everyone with gun and punch. Like, Amiya's great, because she can, like, frequently chain multi-skills. But when she's only got 9 shots in the bank, like, you can burn, like, there, that's 1/3 of her ammo gone on a single attack. Speed! Speed may be what confused people. Speed gives you more shots without costing you more bullets. But each skill activation costs another round of ammo. So that gets interesting, because then we need to... Amiya's a beast. Part of the reason she's so good is she's gotten... Because the skills also have individual level ups, and you'll note she's got, like, speed 3, crit 2. So, like, her skills have leveled up pretty good. And just in general, she's been performing really well, actually. She's made a lot of good shield blocks. She's really been putting in work. Do you have any ammo left? Nope. You punch the guy for some XP? It's kind of awkward. The text box has already started playing. Oh my! Did it just skip the whole sequence? Huh. That sucks. I can't really do anything about that. Don't know whether we've missed anything important there. Huh? Interesting. Have new news since it's the 18th? We do. EC British Minister of Education Romans had an interview with OCU Secretary of Defense Gabriel over the phone today. Even if the OCU forces succeed in overpowering the Revolutionary Army, please do not execute the ringleaders or punish them brutally, he appealed. Secretary of Defense Gabriel's response to this has not been announced. The fuck does the Minister of Education have to do with a active ongoing war? The capital city of Dakar, fighting between the OCU army and the Bangladesh Revolutionary Army resumed on the 17th. The revolutionary forces withdrew, abandoning the center of the capital, the area near the Parliament building. Although the OCU has stated that the coup will soon be over, there are still many soldiers being held as prisoners of war on the OCU bases in Bangladesh. The family of those soldiers have voiced their criticism of the OCU government. White paper on passenger airline flights was made public today. Total number of tourists from the OCU has decreased by approximately 5% over the last year compared to the number of tourists traveling to foreign countries, which has increased rapidly. People involved in tourism are anxious about a further decrease in the number of domestic tourists due to the coup d'etat in Aladash, which occurred on the 12th. A subsidiary of Kirishima Industries of OCU Japan, the Hakata Oscillator Research Institute has developed a new model of an ultra-small oscillator. There's a potential for a big leap forward in the company's computing technology. Jade Metal Lineman Representatives is your company name. In your company's name, there are the same letters, right? We can have a meal? These are baffling. Alright, anyway, I am going to pack the stream up there for today. We've gone for about as long as I have time for. So I need to stop. I'm out of time. Yeah, I think that's all really. There won't be a stream tonight because I won't be here. Hopefully, Wednesday night there should be a stream. It just depends on how tired I am when I get back. But I'll definitely try to get a stream in. For now, however, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.